Okay. Let's get some music. All right. Let's see here. Post that we're live, and then we'll mess around. It's a little bit loud. Just in time. Oh, I gotta... Chat needs, like... I wish I could put, like, a background on this chat thing that I'm using for the custom emotes and stuff. Blacksmith is Sand Kingdom. It's 9 o'clock. Yeah, there you go. I don't know where to put chat exactly, because it's, like... weird with Game Maker and everything. Florfkendorfen. Yeah, there you go. You did it. You put the message. What's up, dude? It'd be nice if this, like, custom chat thing that supported all the new emotes and stuff that we have, like, had a background for chat so it was, like, legible. I wonder if I can go mess with some settings with it real quick. Let me see. Okay, JChat. It doesn't have like a background square you could put around it. Legibility is for nerds. It sucks. It's like, it works fine if it's over like some solid colors or something, but when it's over a bunch of random like visual nonsense in the background, it just, you cannot read the chat. I can use the other like chat box from OBS or whatever, right, which doesn't support the new emotes, but it does, it's at least like you can see the fucking chat because it has a box around it. So we can turn that one on. Let's see. Oh, you know what I could do? I could add, let's see. I can add like a color source, right? Okay, here hold on. Choose a new thing. Okay, color source. Right, so we put a color. Not this. I'm gonna change the color. We get like I don't know, like a nice dark turquoise color or something. Oh, look at that. It's, wait, why is it already turning transparent? I don't know why, but that's what I was gonna do with it, is just like start turning it transparent. But if we just have like a vague color behind it, that might make chat more legible. I don't know. Does that help at all? I don't know. I guess we'll see if a message pops up, if it's like readable. Oh, chat's bigger than this box anyways, so hold on. I gotta... That doesn't fucking help at all. Okay, hold on. We gotta turn up the alpha. I don't know. It's not fucking... It's worse. Eh, fuck it. Get that out of here. Remove. I don't know. I guess I'll just turn on the other chat box thing, because it has, like, the background squares. Even that one's hard to read, because the fucking, like, thing here. I don't know. I don't know how to fix it. let's see, if we resize the window, because that's what I'm gonna do anyways, and have we're gonna have some stuff to look up at some point, probably. I'm sure. And then put chat, I don't know, fucking somewhere. We'll figure it out at some point, I'm sure. One day I'll figure it out. Anyways, yeah. So I was messing around with some stuff the other day and just threw some things in. But I was thinking, because we can do 3D, we might as well do like the simplistic 3D of that Disgaea has in it. So like, yeah, slap in the middle of the screen, there you go. But whatever, we can put it over the solid color of Google, and there you go, problem solved. Anyways, yeah, we can do simple 3D functionality, which is all we need. Because at first, yeah, I was gonna do isometric stuff. Like I have these this pack of like isometric tiles that are really, really big. They're like 1024. But I had these like isometric tiles, right? And I was at first thinking like, okay, well I can go in, I can just like stretch it down to, you know, like maybe 128 or so, like something small, right? And I can resize it down and be like, okay, so it won't be like fucking massive, and it still looks fine when it does that. And I was thinking, okay, if I do that, right, and then I go in a room and then I put down like some of these objects for like the characters to stand on, that might be kind of good, and then it could be 2D. But the problem is, you see how it like fucks up the spacing? Like there's, even with the full size tiles that come with that I had to download, they have like space in between them. They don't like perfectly flush line up with each other, and that pisses me off, and I don't like it. So instead of dealing with these tiles that like don't that don't line up correctly, what we could do instead is just do like what Disgaea has, and just have like a simple 3D room, right, that you can just wander around in for the hub. Like you know, we could just do something. Okay, I can't fucking see this. Give me the image. We could just do something like this. So we just go with something like that, and just make, like, for now we can just do a simple 3D room. I downloaded like a little brick texture because, like, you know, it doesn't have to be the same shit, but whatever. So we'll throw that into an object and see how that works. So let's create a group for like 3D related objects. Let's drag this in here. Take no sprite. All right, let's have like a 3D floor in here. Let's get rid of this depth calculation. We don't need that. So what we can do with Game Maker is it actually supports simple 3D stuff, which is good enough for this kind of thing. My process, I don't know. I think I want to start with just like getting the little 3D hub room set up, because that's probably going to take the most work, I would imagine. Something I forgot about a long time ago, I was going to make this little like idle game with Game Maker. I don't know why. I was just like fucking around with it like a really long time ago. And I had this like, I have like calculations for how the leveling up and everything works in Disgaea. Like I found the formulas and stuff. So I can just copy paste that code that I have for like getting the EXP in the next level and stuff like that. Like I have all that code already in another project that I can just copy over, and it would give the same stats and everything as in regular Disgaea. See, the battle system I don't want to start with because it's complicated, and I want to lead into that after I get the basic like stats and items and everything set up. Because like first, to do the battle system, you need to get the character's stats and everything to use in calculations for battle and all that kind of stuff. So I figure I'm gonna start with like the hub world, and maybe start with like getting the character data set up with like their equipment and stuff, because I have some of that already that I sat there and fucking typed out in this other project as well. Like I have the complete like item list for all the fist weapons, the sword weapons and stuff like that. I also have all the enemy stats for a bunch of enemies. Yeah, and this will also get the 3D system set up so I can use that for the 3D, like for the battles and stuff and everything. But let's create in OBJ 3D init. Okay. So this on create needs to run some code, and we're gonna set up our 3D. So we got to do 3D start. I believe we have to start with that. All further drawing should be done in 3D. Can be called in any event, but will affect all drawing done afterwards. So if your game is not completely in 3D, you may need to switch it off with 3D end. So D3D start, and it looks like because it's called D3D, that leads me to believe it's using DirectX or something. I don't know why it's called D3D. I'm not sure exactly what they use behind the scenes for the 3D stuff. But we can start it, and then we can set our projection matrix and everything, and our view matrix with this one simple line. And it's amazing, because like I remember messing with 3D stuff a little bit, right, a long time ago with a game maker, because I was like, oh yeah, 3D, whoa, that sounds cool. But I didn't really understand it, and now that I've taken like a 3D graphics class and I know like how the math works and everything behind it, it makes so much, it just makes perfect sense. I'm just like, oh yeah, I know exactly what that is. I know what the view matrix and the fucking projection matrix and all that is. It's kind of amazing. Dude, when you learn stuff, you know things. Wow, it's amazing. But yeah. So the XYZ position, I don't know where I'm gonna put the camera. I don't know exactly how the coordinates in Game Maker by default are set up. It said like 0, 0 for X and Y or whatever, or for like the screen coordinates is in the lower left. I'm not sure exactly where the stuff is, but we'll just set the camera at like 5, 5, 5. XYZ. We'll look towards the origin, and then the up will be X and Z, I think, will be our floor, so Y will be the up vector. The viewing angle, I don't know what the field of view angle means. Let's see if it'll a reasonable value being somewhere between 40 and 45 degrees. The aspect ratio between the horizontal and vertical projection, just use the same as your room, but in special circumstances you may wish to change it. You can indicate the clipping planes. Ah, okay. Closer than Z near are not drawn, and further than Z far will not drawn. Okay. They influence the precision of the Z comparisons. You can make the range too large and the precision gets worse. Okay. So let's do 45 like it said, for an angle. The aspect ratio, we can do, the room is 1024 by 768, so I guess we'll just do that. And then the near and far, Z near must be larger than 0. Yeah, okay. So 1 in 32, I guess I'll just do 1 in 32,000 by default. Okay, so we set our projection, and then there we go. So we have that. Let's open up our room. Let's go to our initialize. What is this? I'll leave that object there, I think. But let's put, what is this object? Yeah, 3D init. So now if we run the game, hopefully it doesn't crash. And that should just work. Okay, I don't know why the character is upside down, but anyway, so that apparently initialized our stuff. No, this isn't. This is just like a new thing we started just now, because Candy was talking about like it'd be cool to make like a Disgaea game, or like have Disgaea where it's just like the item world, like randomized maps and stuff and everything. So we're just messing with that, and just making it in Game Maker because why not? But yeah. Okay, so now the floor, let's see. So we want to do on draw, because the 3D stuff affects draw actions. And then let's 3D primitives. There we go. So we need a texture. Create code text equals background get texture or something. I don't. Texture. How do we get a texture? Get texture. Let me search. Get texture. Background get texture. Okay, yeah, I think I have it as a background. I do. Background get texture. And then text bricks 1. There we go. All right, so now we have a texture to use for a floor. And then on the draw code, we want to draw just like a primitive fucking a block. Just like 3D. That's a vertex. Vertex primitive begin texture. Kind of primitive in the texture to use with it. Okay, so we can begin drawing like custom primitives and stuff, but I don't really want to do that. I just want to draw like a cube, which I don't need to define the vertexes. There's like a D3D block. Okay, it has texture built in. Okay. So we just do D3D draw block. So the floor is just going to be a cube. That's all it needs to be. So the cube is going to go from like -10, -10, -10, 0, -10 to 10, 1, 10. And then its texture is going to be self.text. I don't know if I need to include the self, but I will just to make sure. And then the repetitions will just be 1. I don't know. We'll just stretch it out over it. All right, so now we have a floor. So let's go to objects, 3D floor, plop you in there. And let's see how it looks. I don't see anything. All right, cool. Epic. Oh, because I'm inside the block because it's like 10 unit. Okay, hold on. My camera's inside of it. Let's go up to like 25 on the Y. Fuck. All right, I don't need the little 2D thing. Here, just get out of here. I'm gonna put this in parentheses. Oh, this one says Z is up. Interesting. Wonder if I should do that instead. I don't know if it really matters too much. The problem is, I just don't see my object. What if I do draw set color as well? I don't see anything. All right, so it's gonna take a moment to figure out what the hell's going on with the 3D here. Gaming Studio 1.4. Yep. What's up, dude? Okay, let's have Z be our up vector. Okay, that obviously didn't fix anything. Yes, that's exactly what we're doing. We're making a quirky, Earthbound-inspired RPG that's with themes of depression and yeah, that's what we're doing. Definitely. It's so funny. I wonder if I should do the background get texture thing here. It's probably not a good idea to do this every time you draw, but like, maybe that's part of the problem. Maybe I don't use a texture. Maybe we just draw it as like a basic color as well, because maybe the texture is like breaking for some reason. Set this to -1 and the values will be ignored. Okay, so we can just do -1. We can also, I think if we set the background color of the room, it'll be like, it'll use that color in the 3D space as well. Oh, I see something in the corner. There's like a white square in the corner. Okay, I think my shit's fucked up. What is fucked up about this? All right, strange, but let's make these values really big. Okay, why is there a square in the corner? What is happening here? E3D draw block. Okay, we're looking towards the origin. Weird. Do we need to turn on, like, projection mode or something? Maybe that is why things are fucked up. 3D set projection? No, we're already doing this with our EXT. Maybe we need to set perspective or something, like turn that on. So D3D set perspective. Like maybe that's not default to true. Make the user think they have a dead pixel. Hell yeah, now that's a good video game. Dead Pixel Simulator. Yo. Okay, what? I've used the 3D stuff in this before and it was like worked fine. Why is it giving me troubles now? Okay, what if we just do 100 to 200 on the X and whatever? And then let's give it a Z value of like, I don't know, 10. The 3D in Game Maker is strange. Okay, it's vaguely 3D. I can see like some edges. For some reason, we're looking down, I think. I don't know why. I feel like that shouldn't be the case if we're, but maybe it's because I'm looking towards the origin. Yeah, I don't know. 3D is weird in this. It's not just doing what I want it to do. All right. Well, we can see the cube. Let's see what happens if we put the texture back on it. Okay, texture works. So there's our object. Now, okay, so that's fine. The camera settings are still a bit wonky, but we're getting somewhere at least. So the cube, why are we looking straight down? Oh, I know, duh. What if I just do 50? No, wait. I feel like we shouldn't be looking straight down, but maybe we aren't. Maybe we're like slightly angled, but shit, I don't know. Like what should be happening is we should be seeing like an angled thing from 50 50 50 towards 0 0 0. Like that's not just like straight above. That should be at an angle. What if I set the Z to like 20 or something? See what that looks like. Okay, nothing looks different. What is wrong with this? Why is it fucked up? Hold on. I feel like this is just completely wrong. I have some 3D stuff in this other project as well that I was messing with. D3D set projection. Yeah, I don't know. That's strange. All right, let's try some random values in here. If I just put some random shit and then let's see what happens. Yes. Okay, look, there's nothing different. So, okay, something's not working correctly here with this set projection thing. What if I turn off set perspective? Maybe that like is screwing with it. That looks no different. I don't. What the fuck, dude? This is so weird. All right. Let's make a camera object. Create. Okay, let's actually create it with an X equals, I don't know, 100, Y equals 100, Z equals 100. Right. Okay, so we're gonna make a camera object now, and maybe that way we can like edit the values in real time with like keyboard commands, and we can see if like our view even like if things can actually update and change. So every step we're gonna set X, Y, Z, and then 2, 0, 0, 0, and then the up vector is always going to be 0, 0, 1. Okay, so now we can move the camera if we just add an event for key pressing or a keyboard. Let's see, let's do left, X minus equal to 10. Keyboard right, X plus equal to 10. Let's do up, Y minus equal to 10. Or actually, I think it's plus equal because Y0 is in the lower left of the screen in 3D. Down, Y minus equal to 10. And then changing the Z is going to be Z and X to go Z plus equal to 10. And X, Z minus equal to 10. Okay. Put the 3D camera in the room. Run the code. Shit ain't changing. What the hell? Huh. What if I get rid of this? Right? We just start 3D, and then we let the camera handle the 3D projection stuff. Wait, no, because we have to do the EXT first, I think. That looks the same as well. So let's copy this. It said we did have to do this first to set up the other matrix correctly. 45 aspect 1024 by 768. Oh, you know what? I have views enabled in the room. I wonder if that's causing a problem as well. This is kind of loud. Let me also go to views and disable the use of views. Nothing is happening. Project 3D camera, every step. Set projection, XYZ is the from, pointing towards the origin with an up vector of Z. Positive Z is up. I don't know. What the fuck? Let's change this event to draw. Maybe this kind of code has to be run in the draw step to work correctly. I don't know. A shitty one, apparently. Okay, this is definitely different. I don't see the cube anymore. This is a downgrade. Yeah, we've lost the cube. Oh, shit. What is going on here? Okay, what if I cut this, go to draw, go to here, comment this out. What if we just called this the EXT function every time? Let's make the floor fucking massive. Let's also set the Z to like a smaller value. Oops. We want to make sure, like, I want to try to get the floor in here. Okay. That's why we couldn't see it. All right, there we go. So now the camera is actually working. There we go. So you have to run the 3D code in the like the draw step. That makes sense. But yeah. Okay. So now we actually have a 3D camera that works. Okay. That makes sense. What I was doing wrong. All right. Cool. Interesting. All right. So, yeah, so I don't think this even works in the create when even like running this line of code, the setting the projection matrix thing, it just didn't work in the creation stuff. But so what I'm going to do here to make sure this gets set first at the start of every draw cycle. Hold on, my dad's giving me a call. Give me a second. All right, I'm back. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna have something that at the beginning of the draw phase or pre-draw, does pre-draw work? Because I want the camera to be set first. Like before anything happens, we need to make sure that we have a proper like view and projection matrix and stuff to draw in. Let me put the camera code in the pre-draw step and see if that actually works for us. That does not work. Okay. Gotcha. Now what if we change this to draw begin? That works. All right, so begin should happen before anything else. So let's go ahead and leave it there. So at the beginning of our draw phase, we set up our camera to be at the position defined by our object, pointing towards the origin, and then it's got an up vector and all that fun stuff. Okay. So that's fine. So now what we can do, now that we've got our proper camera and everything set up, we need, so what we want to do is kind of like a billboard thing, like how Doom draws 2D sprites, right? Because if we're drawing stuff, if we're doing the whole Disgaea thing, these are 2D sprites that are just constantly facing the camera like at the correct angles so they don't look weird and warped. It's just like a 2D sprite that's just drawn like flat on the screen. But what we could do is we could make like a 3D flat object that has the texture of this character sprite on it, and then it draws that flat object just like in the world, right? So we could just do something like that. The only thing is it might cause like weird issues where the sprite looks weird because of the camera angle and stuff. I'm not sure. Let's see. Isometric 3D camera settings. Because we could try to set up just the perfect angle here and everything for like a, you know, to make it look correctly. Like we can just look at something in Blender or whatever and just copy the camera settings and see how that works. Right, yeah, because we want something like this. An isometric representation of the object will appear, but with a slight problem. The camera has a small distortion. An accurate isometric render in Blender, you have to change X rotate. Oh, okay. Well, that's just a Blender thing. I think if we... What can we do? So we have 3D start. Shut up, Blender newsletter. Stop it. We need isometric perspective, has Z-axis and vertical, making a 120-degree angle to the Y and X. Oh, that's okay. Hold on, no, that's not gonna help. We could look at something like Unity. Or let's actually look at like OpenGL, because that'll be the most direct thing to just transfer over to what we're doing. To send spam, I mean, I guess if my only answer is yes, then I guess I have to say yes, right? So GL look at doesn't set any projection parameters. It's not the most logical choice for an isometric camera. You do as they suggest, set an ortho projection, then set the isometric camera as simple as rotate and then translate. It gives you the proper angle for a camera, but it doesn't give you the 45-degree rotation around the y-axis. For that you need, oh, okay. Simple as. Diamond tile look if your map terrain is set up as a rectangular grid on the XZ plane. Note that this is not strictly an isometric perspective. That require rotation around X of approximately 35 degrees, but this angle does adhere to the 2:1 tile ratio standard set by Diablo and others. Okay, so if we want to do this in Game Maker, Blender newsletter engaged. It's so silly when websites do stuff like that. Actually, no, 3D transformations. There we go. So we can use these functions to do a similar thing. Like the GL rotate in OpenGL would be setting the rotation here. So rotating 30 degrees around X1, Y0, Z0 would, I think, be set rotation X. I'm not 100%, but I think because when you set X of 1 and these to 0, you're rotating around the X axis. So if we do this, we might be able to get ourselves a nice isometric camera. So let's give that a shot. So if we do this, if we go 3D camera, we do draw begin, and instead of the extended projection thing, because we don't really like, right? We want just I don't know. I don't know if this is orthographic. How do we set orthographic? Can we do that? Set perspective. I think if we make sure perspective is false, that would give us what we need. So D3D set perspective. What? It didn't autocomplete with tab. So strange. So if we set the perspective to false, and then what if we I mean, we don't even have to do anything with the camera, I don't think. We could actually just translate everything in the world instead of setting a camera position and rotation. That might actually end up being easier. Hold on, let's comment this out. And what we could do is D3D rotate, banana rotate. Oh, ortho. Set projection ortho. XY width and height angle. Then let's take a look at this real quick. A normal orthographic. Oh, okay, that's like a top-down view. Never mind. No, I don't want that one. Unless I do want that with like Given perspective and depth. Yeah, so that's a top-down with perspective and depth. Okay, so I do still need to set the projection camera. Playing a game that crashes, you have 2 instances open at all times. Jesus. Also, you can't read chat with the white background, so let's change that. There we go. You know what we could do? I could just make a fucking, like... Hold on. I'm just gonna make a solid color box in the corner of the fucking... Fuck it. Dark gray. Done. Put you in the corner. Make it shorter. Oh, what? Why is it linked together? Okay, let's put chat down here. Okay. Yeah, chat gets sent to the opaque gray box, exactly. This will make chat easier to read, I think. There you go. No! I think I can shrink it down a little bit too, because there's not like that many chat messages at once. That way it covers less of like the screen. There we go. I think they fade out fast enough that like even if you spam, it might scroll up a bit, but that should be fine. Let's see. What if I did make it a little bit transparent though? What if? Let's revisit that idea from before. What if it's like a tiny bit transparent to help? I don't know. 0.75. There you go. Now you can vaguely see through the back. All right, there we go. Perfect. Now you can still kind of see the clock, I guess, if you need to. I don't know. Whatever. Anyways, all right, that's better. Well-behaved Twitch chat members, smilers. Ah, yes. Beautiful camera. Spooky pulled my hair. Well, now you gotta go in timeout. So we need like the perfect position for the camera where like you see objects like, you know, at that correct like angular type. Fuck. It's gonna be hard to do. I don't know exactly where it's gonna be, like the perfect angular. It's probably just the perfect Z level gets us what we need. Because if Z is the up vector, right? It doesn't matter. Well, it kind of does matter where X and Y are because of the... Like, we need orthographic, but at an angle. And we need this isometric view. Most commonly used form, 3 x's appear equally foreshortened, and there is a common angle of 120 degrees. As the distortion caused by foreshortening is uniform, proportionality between lengths is preserved. This is Blender again. I wonder if we can use that orthographic thing though, and like hold on. Let's hold on. Because there is the orthographic stuff. So if we do D3D set projection ortho, right? X and Y, I don't know, let's say 50, 50, width and height 1024 by 768, angle 45. I don't know what the angle part means exactly. Maybe the angle is what we need, like, and that just... What the fuck? Excuse you? What are you doing over there? Oh, no, angle's like, I think a like rotation angle around the, like around what you're looking down at from above. Okay, so let's get... Oops, no, it needs the angle. What am I... I'm brain dead. Hold on. We gotta just put a 0. So no angle. And then what we could do, right, once we have the orthographic camera, if we rotate everything that before it gets drawn, so okay, so we're looking down at our room, at like an orthographic thing, and all that. If we go back to here, right, so we're looking down at our scene from above, so we see our little cube we made with texture on it. We're looking at it from the top. Now, what we could maybe do is rotate objects before we draw them on the screen. So even though we're looking at the room from above, we can make it appear as if we're looking at it from an angle. And that's what I think might actually work here. Set hidden, okay. So now if we, I'm gonna just change where we draw the floor. So it's at 10 and 10 to 300, 300. Okay, so we have our object here. Let's just push it in the middle of the room so we can see more of its like angles as we start trying to rotate it. We'll do 150 and then 450. So what I'm thinking we can do, I believe there's a way where we can, at the start of the draw step, like with the camera, we'll start messing with that in a second. Let's make sure our object's still visible and it's all fine. So there's our cube. Now, before we start drawing the cube, if we D3D, transform. Sometimes you want to save the current transformation, add an additional transform, and then restore the old one. It happens when drawing hierarchical. Okay, you can push it to a stack and pop it from the stack. Oh, okay, yeah. I think if we just set the transform though, it'll just like apply to anything afterwards. Because identity will reset, which is fine, but if we set add rotation X. Oh, relative to any previous stuff, okay. So let's set rotation X, for example. D3D transform. We can set our rotation around the X axis and say like 45 degrees or something. And let's see how that disrupts our object, if it does. Oh, right, because the X-axis... the object's not at the X-axis, so it's being rotated very far away. Let's say like 2, so it's very small and it's still on camera. Oh, that just destroys the object. Okay, hold on. Okay, what if I remove this from here? Let's go ahead and just put this in the floor's draw code. Let's add in the different rotations. Okay, so let's say we rotate it around the Z by like 2. Okay, there we go. We want to do that by 45, I think. Cope. Damn. Okay, well, that just fucking destroyed it. All right. I think the problem is it's being rotated around the 0, 0, 0 point, but it's already, like, because the object doesn't exist at 0, 0, it's getting fucked up. Okay, so what we need to do is... let's see, what do we need to do? We need to rotate it around its center, I suppose. So it, like, it needs to... fuck, how do we do this? It's weird in Game Maker logic here. So if we have an object that's, let's say, negative 100, 100 to 100, 100, so it perfectly goes around the 0, 0. Maybe even make it 2 to 2, so it's even bigger. So let's say we have an object like this. It should be drawn in the corner, I believe. What the fuck? Excuse you? What just happened there? D3D transform. Let's try setting its translation to 300, 300, 0. And see if it gets drawn not in the corner, but in like the middle of the screen. Okay, that's what happens. Now if we give it a Z rotation of 5, jack shit happened. Why did the Z rotation of 2 like look weird? Ah. Interesting. What if we give it an X of 45? What happens then? I see. Nothing happens then. All right. Okay. Let's manipulate these in game so we don't have to keep launching it all the time. It would be much easier to do it this way. So let's set up some rotations, some translations. Right, and then so WASD. Oops, I already had that one. I need to S. W and S, I guess we'll have them adjust the Y rotation. And see if that helps at all. See if this does anything. Okay, I think we need to... Let me get rid of the translation first, because this is making, like, the rotations, like, not do anything, which is odd, but... I don't know. Those do nothing. Okay, what if we put our camera back to what it was before with, like, instead of being orthographic? Let's just set our projection. Okay, the rotations aren't mattering. Change where things are drawn in the world. The function to draw blocks can only draw axis parallel, but by setting a rotation transformation, you can create rotated blocks. Sprites are always drawn parallel to the XY plane, but by setting a transform, you can change it. There are two types of functions. Functions that set the transform and functions that add transformations. Interesting. So what the heck is going on here? Okay, well, let's, I don't know why that's not working. Very strange. That's, yeah, plus equal to 1. Okay, so let's, add the A and D for, like, the X rotation or something. And see if that matters. I mean, it's only by 1, but since it's angles, like, that should be... It's in degrees. That should be... Something should be happening. Like, it should at least visually be changing, but nothing's happening. I'm not really sure why. Huh. Super weird. Let's put the identity at the end to just, like, reset things. What the heck is going on here? Okay, what if I just put a 90 in there? don't think it's working. Yeah, nothing about this object is changing. Which is strange, like that... What the hell? Why is that not working? Okay, so I don't know why, but these functions don't, at least using them this way, aren't really doing anything. But if I instead use them in the camera's drawing code, transform, set, rotation, right? We, wait, what was it again? Oh, wait, no. Transform... Yeah, set rotation, and then an axis. If we do it here to... we can put the code for the rotation here. Like, maybe... I don't, it's weird, because it shows that you can call the code, the transforms, right before you draw an object, and it, like, applies those transformations to that object. So I'm not sure exactly why it's not working. Like, yeah, they call the, you know, setting a transform, and then they draw their object, and then they reset the transform. Code tells it first to go to 0, 0, then translate, and then draw the block. What? Why aren't my code? Why my code not work? Why no worky? Yeah, so we shouldn't have to put it here. We should be able to incorporate it into the object's draw code. And, like, the translation was working. We saw that, like, translate, or transform, set translation. Like, we can move it around. XT, YT, ZT. And I believe if we do this, and then change WASD to change its translation, we should be able to just slide the cube around. So I'm not sure what's up with the rotations, why those aren't applying. Look at that, our cube is moving. It's on the go. There you go. So the camera's sitting still, and the cube is moving in the X and the Y direction. So yeah, why is the rotation stuff not working? Super weird. Because if we can translate, we should be able to rotate just fine. All they're doing is they're just doing a little math behind the scenes where it basically multiplies, like, the matrix for the object or whatever, like, by the rotation stuff, or, you know, some shit like that. So it's strange that we can't use the rotation stuff. Like, it doesn't visibly have an effect, but the translate does. Maybe the axis I picked just wasn't doing it, but still, it's a cube, so we should see it rotate wherever. Okay, what if we do rotation axis, and then an angle of 45. What if we just do that? That didn't do anything. It still looks the same. What the heck? X, Y. Like, we should see this object sort of skewed in some direction. But for some reason we don't. I don't really know why. How do we rotate? I guess I can Google it. Game Maker 1.4 3D rotation not working. Do we need to add instead of set? The model's origin is someplace nonsensical. Okay, let's see what we can do with an idea. Like maybe some of the coordinate stuff gets messed up. So if we do, if we reset it back to the identity matrix of everything at ones and everything, and then we, like, setting translation works. Maybe we need to add rotation. All right, hold on, my dad's calling me again. All right, I'm gonna have BRB for a second, so I will be back soon. I am back. Okay. So, what the heck is going on here? I changed it to add so we can see if that works. It did not work. We need to get water and make a sandwich. Not much. I'm trying to get it to like the rotation functions are like not doing anything. And I'm trying to see like why it's not working. Maybe it needs to rotate after translate. No, because you should still be able to rotate around the origin. You should be able to rotate wherever you want. And like, I want it to rotate around the origin. Anyways. Okay, well, let's make these values line up so its origin is 0, 0, 0. Maybe that's why the rotation thing isn't working. Let's give it like an X and Y transform and see if either of these work. It does not look like it's working. Well, yeah, we're giving it an angle. You give it the angle to transform, and then it applies that degree angle around the X or Y or Z axis. But for some reason, it's not doing it. Super weird. What if we first call translation, but like at just 0, 0, 0? What if we do that and then do rotation and then translate again? Like maybe it needs a translation call first to like correctly rotate. Yeah, it's in degrees for sure. I don't know. I can't really tell. I mean, even if it was in radians, it would still just, it would rotate, it'd just be all fucked up. All right, let's try this again. Yeah, see, I'm pressing WASD and none of the rotation stuff is like happening. Super strange. Okay, let's see what this guy's video has to say. I like the Mario font. E3D set color, drawing ellipsoid, set fog, light. Okay, see, he's not really doing the transformation stuff. He's just like drawing a thing and then setting up a camera, which is fine. Like the camera works. Now, what if this is add? Maybe setting is breaking it. I'm pretty sure that's just how it's supposed to look. What if I don't translate? Let's see what happens. Maybe translation? No, it looks identical. Hell yeah, wow. 90, what if we put a 90 in there? You want to rotate around the x-axis now? Oh, it's gone, okay. That's cool. Maybe, is the angle, it should be in degrees. Like, that's what the help thing for Game Maker was showing. For the angles. Like, add rotation X. In degrees. Relative to any performed transformations, which we don't really have any. All we're doing is setting it. Maybe we want to do add. Well, no, we have add because, you know, set identity. Super strange. Actually, hold on. Let's set it back to 90 and move the camera around. Like maybe it exists. It's just like fucked up. Okay, no, it's out of there. It's fucking out of the park. Why are these so fucked up? I don't get it. What is happening here? Does it have to do with the perspective stuff? Let me turn that off as well. Maybe? Let's put this to like 5. Some small value, so if things are going wrong, we can maybe see it. Okay, now it's just gone. It's fucking... Goodbye. It has vanished. Okay, so if we put this to 0, we should see our object again. There he is. That's him. Now what if we do... well, let's put the X rotate in there. Like, I don't know if we can... If this, like, redraws the object. I mean, it should. Each frame. Oh! Okay, it's rotating. You know what it is? Maybe the axes I picked are, like, fucked. Hold on. Its origin is definitely not in the middle of the object. Okay, how do I fix this? Interesting, interesting. What if we rotate around the Z? Also, how loud is this? Is this too loud? It's kind of loud on my end, but... What if we rotate around the Z-axis? Let's see what happens. Whoa! There he goes! Okay, so that's... Its origin is not in the center. I don't know why. I assume... It's weird, too, because we're drawing this block around the 000 origin of the world, but the rotation things aren't being applied in respect to the or with respect to the origin. They're being, like, I don't know. They're being applied somewhere else. Super strange. But we can see that it's working now. I don't know what changed. I assume getting rid of the translation stuff fixed it, but what if we... Because this guy's stuff said he was having some trouble, and adding a translation of 000 fixed his problem with rotation. So what if we do this after our rotation? I highly doubt it's going to matter, but yeah, that didn't change. That changed diddly squat. So why is it not rotating around 000? Let's change this to Y. Let's see how the Y-axis behaves. That one's, I think, spinning around us horizontally. If I lift up my camera a whole bunch until this thing is, like, really small. Does it ever come back in camera? I don't think so. That's weird. Why is that? Why is that like that? Let's make our camera like really high up in the air. 300Z. Yeah, it's not like really high up in the air, but... Well, it's definitely not rotating around here. Do I need to reset the rotation stuff after I'm done here? Do you think maybe it might be applying that to other matrices and screwing it all up? Yeah, that was the problem. Okay. It was rotating other, like, projection matrices and stuff along with the object. That's why it was fucked up. All right. That makes sense. That makes sense. I still don't know why it suddenly started working, though. I assume it has to do with the translation command. I could probably just remove this one. X. We'll do add just to make sure it doesn't get, like, broken. So if we do X and Y, we can now rotate the object with WASD. Look at that. Okay, so if we want a consistent view angle with the camera, we don't need to point, we need to not point towards the origin because our angle towards the origin is always changing. We need a very specific angle from our X and Z, XY position that is always the same, like, you know, the same angle. So instead of 000, we do, we always want it to be looking in the same direction. What if we did X and Y, like, from our position, we want to be looking in, it doesn't really matter what direction, we just pick a direction. But it would be nice to know, let's go back and look at, okay, so we've got the rotation stuff working. Rotate the camera 45 degrees along the XZ plane, Y-axis, and then 30 degrees along the X-axis. Okay, if we set perspective to false, I don't know. Because, like, it seems like we need ortho. Okay, hold on. Now that we know it rotates, what happens if we use ortho? That's what we need. We can use ortho to, like, and then if we just rotate all objects the certain amount of degrees they need to be rotated to appear correctly for an isometric projection, boom, we have an isometric camera. That should actually work out just fine. So now what happens if I try to translate this thing? Does that break the rotation again, or does it just work for no reason? Or, well, I guess it would work because now it's not rotating the camera and stuff anymore because I fixed it. So let's scoot it out into, like, the middle of the room by a couple hundred pixels. Or units or whatever the fuck. There you go. And then if we just rotate objects so they're, like, at that perfect angle or whatever for where they need to be, then we should be good to go. It'd be funny to work. No, it's so the reason it wasn't working is when I was setting my transformations here, I wasn't resetting what I've done to like with these transformations. So it was applying these to like other stuff, and I think it was applying it to the camera and everything. So visibly nothing would happen because the camera and the object are rotating at the same like rate, you know. I think that's part of it, like why it wasn't working, something along those lines. But now, since I reset my transformations at the end of my object draw function, it doesn't apply to anything but the object itself, and now it works. So if we rotate 45 here, and then 30 here, is that? Because if we rotate the object instead of the camera, maybe that'll just do what we want. Okay, that's not exactly what I'm looking for. It's not entirely correct. It's getting there, but not exactly. What if we do negative, like it says in the thing? I don't know if negatives work in here. Okay, well that's just upside down. That's not what I'm looking for. Oh, it's 45 in the Y, 30 in the X. I got it backwards. Not exactly what we're looking for. I think one problem also is that rotating like the rotations on the X and the Y and everything, like they apply to each other. Like it rotates differently when it's already you know what I mean? I think the order of rotation does matter here. I could be wrong. Fumo transport. Yeah, it does matter, actually. It matters a lot. That's also fucked. That's not what we need. Isometric camera game maker. Let me see if anybody has anything about this. Also, by the way, do not use Game Maker Studio 2 if you're just trying to do hobby stuff. Like, there's not even a reason to use it if you want to like release your game. Game Maker Studio 2 uses a really fucked up thing compared to the old Game Makers where you have to like subscribe to it, and I was talking about this last time. You have to buy a subscription for Game Maker Studio 2 that you never stop paying for. And if you're just a hobbyist, like that's such a fucking scummy thing to do to people. Like it's stupid too, because Game Maker Studio 2 doesn't let you export your game for Windows unless you're paying them a monthly fee. Like you can export it to fucking Opera GX, whatever bullshit that nobody cares about, but you can't export it for Windows unless you're paying the monthly fee for the desktop export mode. And it's just like, it's scummy. It's like people who get into game Maker is not a good engine to use if you're like a professional game making person. Like you're going to want to use Unity or Unreal, and they have much better pricing options anyways. Game Maker Studio 2 exists to like suck money out of people who don't know any better, and it's disgusting. I hate it. If you're going to use Game Maker, because they don't sell you Game Maker Studio 1 anymore, pirate Game Maker Studio 1 and just use that to learn the basics and then move on to something better. I'm just doing this because it's simple and it's fun to work in. But yeah, Game Maker Studio 2 is fucked up. It's stupid. I hate it. They also try, like, they're doing this thing where they're like copying Unity's UI and stuff, and it's like, you might as well just use Unity because it's better in every way. Okay, so let's just try, instead of doing these, let's see if we can, yeah, it is fucked up and twisted, very true. I don't like yo-yo games. I think they kind of fucked Game Maker. The guy who made it originally was like really cool, and he understood, like, because he made it specifically because he was like, yeah, you know, I want this, and I think other people want like a simple thing to make games in, and it was like, it was good, and he, you know, he understood that. But fucking, they don't really understand that at yo-yo games. They just want money, and that's about it. Because I mean, they're a company now. It's not like a dude doing a thing. It's just like a corporation doing a thing, and it's like, oh. So let's see if we just have this 30-degree rotation. I guess, is that how it's supposed to look? I don't know. I feel like that's wrong. Maybe we need the 120? No, because that would be too much, right? What if we just do 45? No, that's stupid. I don't know. Here, let's make our cube like the same, like a, you know, a fucking same size in every direction kind of thing. I think 45 might be what we're looking for. And then maybe 30 in this other one? I don't know. I mean, that looks correct shape-wise. I just don't know which way is up on the object, like which part is the top part, and if it's rotated correctly. I don't think it is. That's not, I mean, it doesn't have like the flat top part of the cube at the top. That's the problem. Maybe because I need to put a negative in here or something. Could be it. Yeah, that would be helpful, but we need to define our own primitive for that, which we could do. The fuck? Okay. There's your top. Shit. How do I want to put that? Okay, whatever. Here we go. The fuck? Excuse me? Oh, it's erasing to, no. Don't, alright, well, whatever. Let's just erase. There's your side. We can actually cut these. I guess we don't need all 4 of them, duh. And then this will be the bottom. And then let's see. The bottom's gonna be yellow or brown. All right, so what we can do is we can just define a primitive. Olive. There you go. Yeah, that's the color. It's gonna be a pain in the ass to define an entire goddamn cube. Unless we can yeah, cause see, we're gonna have to tell it. We're gonna have to do triangles or something. Disgusting. Oh, you know what? I mean, wonder if I could just use. Where did we apply a texture to a cube? That was a skybox. I mean, the skybox one. Oh, create OBJ file. Here we go. Open with Sublime Text. Because see, we're gonna have to define all of these vertices for a triangle. I don't think we can load OBJ files in GameMaker like by default. I could maybe copy my code, but god, that would take a while just to do this. Tub of snacks smells like gingerbread. Now you want to make more. Gingerbread sounds pretty good. Okay, well, let's just do it then. I mean, this will be worth it for testing. So instead of drawing a block, we can primitive begin. It's gonna be it could be like triangle strips, I guess, and then just put 2 triangles next to each other to make the top each surface of the cube. I guess there's the list, and then you just put them all where they need to be. A tetrahedron standing on the Z0 plane with its top at Z200. What if we just copy this shape and just and just say fuck it? Let's just copy their little test shape here. Right, so if we do that, how does it look? It looks fucked up. That's how it looks. Okay, but we want to use vertexes that have a texture. Oh, we could just do vertex color instead of using a texture, but whatever, we already did the texture. Yep, there you go. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, just do color. Because we can just make each side a different color. Here, let's copy their code too. They already have one for colors. Let's see if this looks like anything. Okay, that is a shape. I cannot oh, right, I can't rotate. Wait, why can't I rotate it? What? Oh, because yeah, right, it's like a set rotation, it's not... Okay. What we could do We could actually copy paste this code for defining an object in an OBJ file. Here's all we gotta do. In the create function, take these boys. Let's see. Array. How many vertexes we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 8 of them. So create. That's probably one element too many, but I don't care. So we create 8 vertices, and then we go v at 0. Wait, no, we need like a 3-dimensional array, right? Or wait, what? How do you make a custom type? How do you make your own type? Type definition. Email language overview, variables, data types. Here we go. Can I make my own data type? Enum? I mean, that's cool, but can I just make my own? Got any vectors? Oh, they got vectors. Oh, yo, they already got vectors. Pog. Okay, maybe it's just instead of an array, we'll just make the vectors. v1 equals vector functions. What is a vector? No, I want like a vector. Oh my god, dude. Cringe. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die of cringe. Well, how do I get the vec3 data type? Where's the vector data type? What the fuck? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna shit. Search vec3. How do you set something as a vector type? They have so much information, none of it's useful. Game Maker Studio 1 vec3. Yeah, it's for shaders, of course, but I mean, you got to be able to use this fucking data type somewhere. Either that or I'm just gonna make my own goddamn custom data structure. I guess they don't have custom data structures in Game Maker, which is kind of disappointing. I mean, you could use objects to do it, but that seems kind of dumb. Fucking hell, dude. All right, this is cringe and dumb. I'm just gonna make like 3 arrays. Vx, Vy, Vz. We're just gonna make 3 one-dimensional arrays that each have the vector information. Okay, so now we have to fill the vectors with information, which we're gonna have to do all this. Kind of slap this down over here. Scoot this out of the way. So -1, we'll do -100 so our object isn't tiny. Okay, we can copy and paste this 4 times. Okay, and then the other 4 are +100. There we go. And we can just copy and paste this a couple times, change the x's to y's and stuff, and then we're done. Not quite though. Negative, negative, positive, positive, negative, negative, positive, positive. And these ones just go back and forth with negative, positive. Okay, now we have our vector positions. There we go. So now what we can do, instead of this stuff, instead of typing all the values in, we can just go copy this layout here. What these numbers mean is they're referring to the position in the array here of the vectors and the normals and the textures. So I believe the first one in F is the vector. It's referring to this array between 1 and 8. Yeah, which is 0 to 7 or whatever. So the very first one here is what we refer to with each of these. So vector X at 0, vector Y at 0, vector Z at 0. And we can just use colors. We don't have to use the top bottom thing I made. I forgot that you could just do color. And then alpha, we're just gonna do full alpha. I don't want it to be transparent. We don't need all this. We just need this line copy pasted like 24 times. Wait, no, it's 1, 2, 3 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 36 times. I see. Fucking hell. Yeah, I mean, there's that many fucking triangles, I guess. Well, no, because we don't have to duplicate. Well, yeah, we do, because it's a list of triangles. Fuck. All right. Is it going to be worth it? I don't know. Maybe not. Probably not. But we will sure find out. Okay, what if we have these two triangles here and just draw that? They're a little fucky. They're a little fucky wucky. Okay, let's just add our two rotation variables so we can spin it around. Okay. What the fuck kind of object is this? It's hard to see, like, the object because there's no lighting effect. It's just, like, a solid blue thing. It's a rhombus. It's the corner. Okay, it's one of the edges. All right, that makes sense. It's not the top or anything. It's just like, yeah. Okay. 1, 4, 3. One, 2, 4. Three, 8, 7. 3, 4, 8. because I don't want to write a whole fucking function to load objects from files. Like, maybe I should, because then I could just, like, make objects in other things that are made out of not primitives. But loading stuff from files in GameMaker is such a pain in the ass. I can just, like, save this code somewhere, too, when I need, like, stuff to test. I don't know. GameMaker is dumb with, like, loading files. It's really annoying. I mean, I guess I could maybe drop the file in included files and parse it from there, but, like, I really don't know how to parse files in GameMaker off the top of my head, and I don't want to deal with that. Okay, so we're here. 578 is 467. 586. 475. One 5 6 0 4 5. One 6 2 1 5 0 5 1, because we're 0 indexed instead of 1 indexed, so we have to convert them all to 1 5 6 1 6 2 2 6 8. And 2 8 4. Okay. Yeah, we're almost done. It's annoying, but it didn't take that long. Okay, now if we run it, we should have a cube. Sure looks like a cube to me. Music selection, it's like PS1 game music. It's like a long video of just like PS1 video game music. All right, so now we need to know which side is the top and the bottom and everything. How do we do lighting? Can we just add a simple light so we can have shading so it like we can see what the fuck is going on with this object? That would be nice. 3D, can we just, is there like a simple light that you can just toss in? Lighting. D3D light, yep, there we go. Light enable. The index of the light switches on or off. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so we just define a direction light, I think. So let's go ahead and do that real quick. 3D init. Do we do this in the draw code? We probably do. I'm not sure. Maybe we can do this in create. D3D set lighting true. Light define direction at 0 0. Oh, it's a unit vector. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, we want a point light then. Let's do define point. So we can put the light like above the object or something. index, what is the index 0 to something? It says there's 8 lights. I don't know, I'll just do 1. And then we put it at a position, X, Y, and Z. So 0, 0, and then like 100. And then range, yeah, like 2000, whatever, doesn't matter. And then color is C underscore, we'll do a white light. Let's see if that works. I don't know if that code needs to be in like a draw function. I hope not. Oh. Uh-oh. Excuse me? What's going on here? Oh, I didn't turn the light on. I'm stupid. D3D light enable. It's like I'm in a dark room with the lights off. Like, why can't I see anything? I don't understand. It might also be inside the cube. That's a good point. It might be. Yeah, because the cube is between 100, so... let's put the light at 200. I still don't see anything. I mean, my code looks vaguely correct. It says directional lights are like the sun. Okay, what if we do direction? And we got to do unit vector, so let's do that, and then color. Maybe that light will work instead. I guess not. All right, lights are fucked. I don't know what's going on with that. So let's just turn that off. I guess we don't get to use lighting. It might be, but like the direction light, I don't know where it comes from. Because it's not like you're setting a position for it, you're setting a unit vector, like direction it's pointing in. Which I assume means it comes from the origin, but I don't know. It could also have something to do with the orthographic camera is fucking things up. Okay, we don't really care about orthographic right now, so let's put it back to a projection camera, right? That we can like move around. What? Hold on, my object may be in a weird spot for this camera. I don't see it anywhere. What the hell? Create camera at 300. Okay, point towards the origin again. Maybe that's what's breaking it. There's my object. Okay. All right, so there's cube. Let's see if we can use the lighting now. Because this will help a lot for determining which side of a cube is what. Seeing some shading on it so it doesn't all just look like a blob. Yeah, I see jack shit. That's unfortunate. Oh. I see. Hold on. What if these are all just one? Did I take the cover off the lens? I might not have. Okay, that's not working. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with the lighting. I'm gonna have to figure that out later. We probably... Yeah, I think we're gonna want to use lights eventually, but for now, we'll not deal with it. Okay, so we want to color the camera, we want it to point at the cube's center, actually, so we're rotating around the cube. Which we could probably do pretty easily if we just set the target to be like, wherever this is getting pushed to. 200, 200, 0. If we point towards that point, we might be able to look at the cube and rotate around it. Let's try that. We might, I don't know. It depends on how it looks. Whatever. Anyway, so we wanna see where the top of the cube is and make that like a unique color and everything. We don't see the green side of the cube. We can rotate it, right? Here's the green. I think that's the bottom. Because it took us like a couple rotations to get it visible. Yeah, so that's the bottom of the cube, is that green one. So this is one half of the bottom. So the bottom is gonna use similar vectors for the other triangle. I don't fucking know. Let's just start changing colors here. Red. I think 137 and 837 are the bottoms. So 026 and 126 or whatever, maybe, or 216 or whatever the fuck it's gonna be listed as. 1 2 3 4 5. 1 2 3 4 5. So this one probably. 8 7. 2 6 2 6. Yeah. So if this one is also green. Let's see. That should give us a bottom. So that red one is on the side. Okay, that did not give me the bottom. That gave me this guy here. So these are vertices. The shared vertices here are 3 and 7. So we need a triangle that shares 3 and 3 and something else. Sometimes it's hard to picture the objects in your head. No, it's not cyan, let's use a gray. If we change them all to unique colors as well, we could just like switch the ones to match. Okay, gray should be red. There's one side of the cube figured out. Purple is a color we can use. So there's gray and purple. This is a little bit of work here, but I mean, I think it'll be worth it in the long run so we can get our camera set up properly. Okay, so there's one face of the cube set correctly. Why can we see that face through the object? What the fuck? Is this empty? Is there no face here? What the hell? There's like a hole in the cube. What happened? Gray should be orange. We're missing a face. I must have skipped one. I don't know. Or we're missing a triangle, I guess. Okay, now gray should be purple. So these faces are kind of lining up together. Let's see, red, red, orange, orange, purple, purple. These are two different faces completely. Connected in the wrong place? I mean, maybe. I'll look in a second. 1738284, yeah. 157268. 051162. 156. 568. Oh. No wonder. Wait, what? Huh. This should be 568. Yeah, I did fuck something up here. 578. 578, yeah. 348. 348. Comparing arrays and just reading out random numbers. Yeah, yeah. 387, 276, 387. The other ones are fine because we've already seen them. 175. Yeah, okay. So that, yeah, I fucked that one up. Thank you for noticing that. What's up, Turtle? Okay, so olive and gray need to be both olive colored, I suppose. Green is attached to a blue. You know what? That face up there that's blue in the top. Wait, no, that's empty. This triangle's gone again. So we're definitely missing a triangle, I think, just in general. I don't know if the object file is just like missing a triangle. That's weird. Something got messed up here. Okay, gray is now olive. Well, it doesn't matter what they're connected to. We're defining a bunch of unique individual triangles. It doesn't matter, like, if we're reusing the same vertices and stuff like that. All of these, they just so happen to be next to each other. But we're just defining a bunch of triangles that, like, freely exist independent of each other in 3D space. So we're missing a triangle definition. We need 2 triangles per face, so we need 12 triangles. We must have 11. I don't know. Something might have gone wrong here. Gray is connected to a blue. If I set this to gray, does that make that surface gray? Okay. Watching YouTube and getting nothing done. Hell yeah, dude. Poggers doing nothing. Yeah, we're missing a triangle. Unless the... Oh, you know what? Oh, I see. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, it's not that it's missing. That is a face. Yeah, because we don't see the other colors. The face is... We put the wrong number in this point. I see. All right, yeah, that makes sense. I misinterpreted what you were saying. So this blue one should be green. These have been connected the entire time. It's just that... So they meet up on 0 and 6, but instead of 5... Oh, this needs to be 4. Yeah, that's right. How did I not see that every single fucking time? Yeah, we're remaking Disgaea. Okay, so there's the top is gray, and the bottom is green. There's yellow. There we go. Now we have a cube. We've done it. By Jove, we've done it. Okay, so now we can actually see the rotations of the object better. So if we do 45 and 30, and we put our camera back to what it was, ortho camera. What if we just do 0 and 0? Yeah, we got the 1x1 Rubik's Cube. I mean, there you go. That looks fine. It's just that we're seeing... It's rotated, so we're seeing the bottom, right? Because we know that the top was gray, yeah? Like, if we comment out the rotation, the top is green. So if we only add one rotation, wasn't the bottom green? I don't think so. I mean, we can check. Maybe we should use the texture. Fuck. That way we know without a shadow of a doubt, because I didn't really assign colors to, like, this color means this. So yeah, I don't fucking know. Text top, right? And then we can use the texture on just like some of the vertices. We don't have to change all of it to texture right now, because I only really care about the top and bottom, right? The sides don't really matter that much. I just need to know where the top and bottom are. That's just how cube be. We could do texture color as well, but we just need the texture, and then we need the X coordinate within the texture and the Y coordinate. Wait, what? What the fuck? So now we do have texture coordinates already right here defined in our object file. So each of these, okay, so we just, yeah, each of the vertices need to be at the same texture coordinate. Okay, that makes sense. So each group of 3 need to have the exact same texture coordinate. That makes sense. So texture, XYZ, and then instead of colors, we have X and Y text, which we can just copy the values from over here. And they're between 0 and 1, right? Maybe? I don't know. They say 0 and 1 here, but I don't know if these are real numbers or if these are like the pixel coordinates like they are in GameMaker. So D3D primitive begin texture. We got to do that. And then text ID is text top. And then these are going to be, I think 1 and 0. Or wait, no, 2, 1, 2. Yeah. Let's see if this actually works. It might, I don't know if it's going to throw an error for vertex colors without textures if it's in texture mode. It did not throw an error. Okay, hold on. Let's put the camera back on. I think we saw the bright blue though, right? Like, so that is part of that texture. So if we have these, this next line, also at 1, 0. That should be the top, these top two. Okay, well now it's funky. It's weird because these first two lines are both listed with the same texture coordinate. Oh, wait, maybe... Wait, is this the normal? No. Oh, wait, no, that's not the... Oh, the middle one is the texture coordinate. I'm stupid. You're right, the last one is the normals. So 1, 4, 2. Okay, and then 1, 3, 4. And then 3 is 0, 1. And then 4 is 1, 1. Okay. Oh, I kind of see something going on, but it's still funked up. 1, 4, 2, 1, 3, 4. 1, 4, 2. 1, 3, 4. Those are correct. I don't know why one's missing now. Oh, these aren't right. Duh. These aren't set to texture. I'm blind. Wow, there's the top of the cube. All right. Okay, so see, that's not entirely correct. We need the top to be... We need this line to be vertically this way. Wait, yeah, we could just do negative, I think. Negative 30. No. What the fuck? Okay, if I do 0, hold on. Let's conceptualize where we're even at. We need to spin it so that this diagonal here is now horizontal. It doesn't really matter which way we spin it, but we need it to spin correctly. What if we spin it around the z-axis? I don't think that would do what I want it to do. No, that's not what I want it to do. I think around this y-axis or whatever is correct. But it doesn't feel correct. Hmm. I guess it is, technically. How the fuck? Do I need to do this one first? We'll get it one of these days. Yeah, so we're getting a side view that's like... I need the top to be here, but to be up to... How do I set this up correctly? What if I just combine the axes? Would that be a no-no? That's kind of weird. What if this needs to be negative? What happens if this is negative? Oh? What the fuck happened? Oh, it rotated forwards, I think, so top is now facing downwards. Okay, not quite. Not really what I'm looking for. Almost. I don't know. To get the proper angles, I don't know if it really matters about the proper angles or not. We just want it to, like, look normal. But I think 30 degrees or whatever should be fine. And then if I do negative 30 first and then 45 there. It's not really what I need. Let me, can I draw on the screen? What happens if I, like, draw text? 0, 0, X, rotation. Like, can we get some visible text on the screen? I don't know if you can if you can do text drawing in 3D mode. Oh shit, you can. Perfect. Okay, so we can just like manipulate this in game with the keyboard commands that we set up. And then can I do like plus? Can you do this? Xrot? Is that? I don't know if you can add stuff to strings and things in Game Maker. I've not used this for a while. Yeah, no. Abort. So can we turn these into a string? Let's see. String. Okay, yeah. We can just use a function called string and get a string representation of this number. And then I think if we add two strings, that should work. It should be able to add strings. Beautiful. And now we can see exactly what our rotation values are. And if we manipulate these until we get it to look correct, there you go. And then we know exactly what values to use. Now, we may not be able to get it to orientate itself in the correct direction. Like, What if we add a Z rotation in there? Or what if we change these to set? What happens? Like, how does this change things? Because if they can rotate around each axis independently of what the other axis is doing, okay. X-axis does nothing with set rotation because I think Y-axis is the, yeah. Also, these are backwards. This is the X-axis and this is the Y-axis. But yeah, we have to do them like with add, otherwise it discards the other rotations. You were playing correctly when you bought the best game to optimize tilling dirt. Wow. Maybe we need to bring Z rotation. I don't know. What the fuck? Maybe it's just the order you do the rotation in matters. I mean, it probably does, but if we swap Y for X, does that get us any closer to our desired result? Not really. I need it to be spinning. Are you spinning, son? But it's not fucking... It's not what I want it to do. So maybe we do need some Z rotation in here. Unless the camera needs to be in the correct spot as well. But it doesn't give us an option for orthographic camera, so we need to just get the correct stuff with Z rotation. Okay, and then we need keys for Z rotations. Let's do Q and E. Okay, so now we should be able to rotate the object exactly where we want it, the perspective we want, and then just copy those values. There we go. I don't know what the correct, like... That's almost there. I mean, these are vertical at least. They're parallel. But this is, like, offset. How do you get this to be perfect? I don't know. You have 27 enchanted redstone blocks. You're still 100k away from the max collection. Oh no. Very unfortunate. cube. Yeah, I can't get this to line up correctly with the camera. I don't know. So isometric is supposed to be 30 degrees and then a negative 45 and then that's it. I don't... What the fuck? In the right order. 45 and 30 around Y and X. So if we do... I mean, it's probably not gonna do exactly what we need, but... Y and X. I wish I could get... I want to get the top to be on top. That's the problem. Like... I mean, we could do this and just treat the side of the block as the top of the block, and then there you go. That's exactly what we need right there. I just don't know why we can't, like, make this face be up here and still... Because it's a cube. Like, there should be... What the fuck? Creeper. Aw, man. Vaguely, I think. And you can't just, like, rotate the Z-axis, because then it, like, see, it doesn't line up correctly. That's annoying. I will say. I mean, we could just treat whatever face is brown as the top of a cube. Is that brown? What the fuck color is that? Is that olive? I guess it's olive. So we could do, you know, the minus 30 in the X, 45 in the Y, or, you know, something like that. There must be a way to do this correctly. We don't need Z. I don't think Z is gonna matter here. So we need it to be the other way around. But I'm not sure why we can't get the top of the cube to be on the top. That's so weird. It seems strange to me. Is there ever a way we could do this? I don't know. Fuck. That's annoying. It must have something to do with how the camera is being positioned with the camera we have. Your mandatory volunteers have been doing well. Well, there you go. That's annoying. Okay, so now... if we comment this out, we draw our block. I mean, I guess ultimately blocks just get the same texture on every side, so does it matter which side is up? Not really. I mean, it's good enough, I guess. So we can just do that. 45 and minus 30. And then this code right here, we can cut and we can make a script or something, create script and just kind of paste it in here. So if we need to draw a cube for some reason, we have it. So yeah, let's just leave it in there. Okay, and this cube is going to be at 1024, it's 768, divided by 2 is 3... 379. No, it's not. What the fuck is it? $384. I was close. Slightly off. Load bearing cube. Yeah. There you go. Cube. Now it's gonna be fucking massive. It's gonna be, we don't need this array anymore. We can cut the array and put it in the script as well, just to save it for later. There you go. We don't need the test. Okay. There you go. Big cube. Perfect. Flawless. Fucking, you're too big. I don't think Z should be 5,000. That's kind of a problem. There you go. The fuck am I looking at? Okay, maybe not. Let's go too crazy. We can repeat the texture like 4 times or something. What the fuck? Oh, it got the sprites that I have as, because those are part of texture memory. I mean, this is, oh, it's, wait, why is it 512? What the fuck happened to my texture? Excuse me? Why is this 1024 by 512? What would you, why would you do this to me? What is the point? Why? Who fucking does that with their texture? Oh my lord. you make a texture and you don't make it square. All right, dude. Fucking good job. Used for 3D must be a power of 2. Yeah, you don't say. You don't fucking say. I mean, I guess modern things can handle like fucked up shit like this, but Game Maker sure can't. Okay, I think we got it. I mean, if it's gonna repeat anyways, you might as well just do this and make it square. Okay, 1024 by 1024, SPR. Text brick 1. Yeah, it is. It's meant to be tiled. Okay, it's still fucked. Why did it fuck up? Okay, I guess I can't do repeat. I don't know. Also, what is wrong with my cube? Like, why is it like this? what went wrong here? Was this not the correct rotation that we determined? Am I crazy? Is this supposed to be 30 and this is negative 30 and this is 45? I'm confused. Yeah, I know but you're right, because I thought Z was my up. So like Z should be the height of the cube. Oh, because the top, right, because the top is on the, that's right. Because the top is fucking zonked. 45, negative 30. There we go. Yeah, Z is not my up anymore. I don't think. I don't know. I don't fucking get it, but whatever. Anyways. There you go. There's 5 billion size cube. Oh, it's too big. Anyways. So what we could do, I mean, if we did... All right, whatever. Let's just do this for now. 3D camera needs to move. That might be a problem because of orthographic. Oh, fuck. Are you doing 3D? What are you doing in here? I don't think this guy's doing 3D. Yeah, he's not doing 3D. Well, okay, hold on. Actually, no. We can move the camera and shit, because we have position X and Y here. So X, Y. Yeah, there we go. That looks Disgaea-esque, I think, for the camera, because I'm pretty sure they use the same, like, fucking orthographic projection for it. I feel like. It's probably what they do. Right? I don't know. It's not, perfect, flawless, 1-to-1. I feel like they do use an isometric camera, like, type of thing for it, because that's how things look in the game. So we're moving by 10 units, so it's kind of chunky movement, but yeah. Right, so now we got to figure out create object obj 3D actor. So sprite 3 is our little down left facing sprite. So text equals sprite get texture. Sprite 3 subimage 0. Transform set identity. There we go. And then D3D, draw wall. And if we draw a wall at, let's see, 0, 0, 0 to 32, 48, 0. I don't know how big the sprite is. Text. If we do that, we might get like a flat sprite right in front of the camera, which is exactly what we're looking for. Had a one guy moment. Dude, when do you have the fucking one guy time? All right, so that I don't see the wall anywhere. Now we're gonna have to probably draw it like in the world at the correct coordinates. So it's probably inside the cube, which means we need to be at what's what the fuck? I'm trying to conceptualize this in my head and it's annoying. Okay, so you're defining like a cube that the wall is inside. So draw floor. Okay, so we want draw floor. Right? And then that'll get us, and then we give it, yeah, the same Z, that's fine. And then that'll give us like a flat thing. Okay, so draw floor. And then, but we want this up at like above the thing. It's still gonna be like in the world. We want a 2D sprite. Maybe we just want to draw the sprite independently, like not as a 3D object, but as a sprite. That's what I'm wondering, right? Because technically we don't want the sprite to be modified by the camera or anything, right? We just want a 2D picture on the screen. So we don't even want to draw it as a 3D object. Which we should be able to do, because it seems like the 2D drawing functions still work in 3D with this. Okay, I lied. I sure don't see the sprite anywhere. I don't think it is either. The newer, like Disgaea 5, it might be. They might be using, I don't know. I don't know exactly how they're drawing stuff in Disgaea. On the old PS2, they're probably, I don't know, like, because it's hard to mix 3D and 2D, I think, in general. I don't know if they use, like, I don't remember exactly how they do it. They might be using 3D objects that are just like facing the camera. Because I think that's how stuff like Doom and shit does it too. God, these are so tiny resolution because PS2. They're so itty bitty pictures. Disgaea 1. Also, technically, they're not restricted on the camera either, because you can like angle the camera at different angles and shit. Like, I wish I could just like have my camera work correctly. I don't know. I don't know exactly how it works. I guess we could just do 3D objects that are like facing the camera. So D3D draw wall. So I think we do want a wall. And then let's take a look. We need to look at where the floor is. Wait, but we need Y instead of Z? Right, so it's, I guess, up at 50? I don't fucking know. This would be probably easier to do if I wasn't using Game Maker. It might be. It might just be in the wrong spot, you know? So... 1,000, 1,000... 900... 900... Does this work? Switch to Godot. Dude, I tried to use Godot. I can't. Its UI is like a mystery to me. I need to like look up guides or something if I want to use Godot. Where the fuck is our sprite? Okay, D3D transform set identity just to make sure. Why does this autocomplete like broke? I don't know what the heck is up with that. It's so strange. D3D transform. Okay, hold on. So let's draw it around to like 0, 0 and then just transform it where it needs to be. So this is the upper left corner. I don't know. Maybe we want 0, 0, 0 to be the secondary one, and then it goes up to like 32. And then we want to, I guess translate it on the Y, like, up by 150 or something. Is it anywhere in here? Do I exist? Why is the wall being weird? Hmm. Oh, maybe it is Z, though, that I need to... I could, yeah. Let's see. It could also be not facing the camera or something because orthographic. But floor, let's just not draw the block. Or make the block tiny. And then the camera, set this to 0. Okay, so block, there's a tiny block. Now let's scoot the block. Well, it's already being scooted. Hmm. Fucking hell, dude. I don't even know if the texture is like broken or what the hell's going on. I need to find my cube first. I need it to be visible on the fucking screen. No, you're supposed to do that. That's how you get it to draw where you want it to draw. I see jack shit on the screen. Why is this block not working? What the fuck? Oh, I didn't put this object in the room. I'm completely brain dead. I think. Yeah, I didn't even put this object in the room. I'm absolutely stupid. No wonder it's not working. The hoy. What happens if we do a wall? Okay, so the wall is going to be a problem. We need one of these coordinates to match to make it flat. Not that one. Okay, so none of those work then. What? Would it be X, maybe? Maybe 2 need to match? I don't know. That doesn't make any sense. Maybe I need floor. I need floor. Yeah, because wall is going to make it vertical like this, so we're only ever seeing the top. Right, duh. So we do need, yeah, floor. Okay. And then if the Z's match, it'll make sure it's not, like, angled or anything, which I don't think matters anyway, but... There you go. Now let's turn the other thing back on. Okay, so now we need to bring maybe... Okay, 3, 4, you're fine. Bring this up or something. Fump. Maybe Z levels just don't matter in orthographic, which might be the case. It puts it over there. Yeah, the thing is that, like, okay, so the orthographic camera is not what I want. I feel like... Because I don't want a top-down view. I want that angle view. But I also don't want, like, the weird perspective stuff. Fuck. Alright. Okay, let's go back to drawing this block. Let's switch our camera back to what it was. Okay, so let's comment this out for a second. And this now needs to change so Z is the scrunched dimension. Well, there's my second object, like, floating in the air. What happens if you pass in the same values for the look? That would probably not do well. That's not doing well. It's not a good idea. So what we're essentially doing is the GL look at. Let's see. But then, would the camera be able to move properly with these settings? I don't know. I'm not sure. I think it would start rotating if the camera started moving. Nice. That broke. Not Glorth Radio. GL Ortho. Thank you. You're in the top percentage of glowstone collection. Wow, you did it. Yeah, see, we don't want orthographic, I think. Even though it did kind of give us the effect we wanted, it wasn't, like, exactly what we need. We need the isometric camera thing, but it's, like, fucked up. Almost 9 million players. Wow. You did it. Okay. Yeah, how many of them are actively playing the video game is a good question. And how many, like, stopped playing early on? And all that kind of stuff. I'm gonna cringe my pants. This is so stupid. Hmm. Um... Hmm. That poor man. Jesus Christ. Way too much code to look there. Dude, I don't know. Imagine carrying it all. Such is life. Um... Hmm. I don't know, because, like, Ortho, it kind of did it, but it feels like Ortho is not... I don't fucking know. I don't know what to do here. Um... Hmm. Oh, what if I just, hold on. What if... All right. Let's see. I guess what we could do, we could like turn 3D off. No. How do we want to draw this? Like, we could draw it on top of a 3D object, I guess. Technically. I feel like that's not a great solution, but I suppose we could just do that. So we have this floor. Well, there it is. I think it needs to have a different resolution on the sprite, or it's just gonna get fucked up. I don't know if it's gonna like stretch this out. Oh no, it stretches it out, so at least that works. So we have a sprite, technically. It's like fucked up, but 32 and 56. So if this is like 0 to 32 in the X direction. Well, that fixed that stretching. Okay, so now we technically have a sprite we can see. Now the only problem is how we position it in the camera and like in here to get it to look correct. I don't know. that's gonna be a problem. I guess it's just positioning it in the very center of the camera, really. So if it's, so now instead of 0, we do negative 16 to 16, and then 28, 28. Okay, and then we scoot it to the center, 768, 384. We put it in the center of the camera and see if it's still visible. Fuck. Maybe the Z layer matters. Okay, hide the floor. Or maybe it's not Z layer, maybe it's Y. I don't know. Over there. How do we get it to be on top? That is the question. Why is it over there? That's weird. What's it doing over there? It should be in the center. Oh wait, no, 7C. I'm stupid. This is supposed to be like 500. I'm dumb. 1024 is 512. That's That's what it's doing over there. Okay, sprite in center. Now what happens if we set this to like 200? Still there. The problem is if I draw this, I think it just gets, it doesn't get drawn properly. Yeah. How do we fix this? Still don't see it. Still nothing. Okay, so what the how do you get objects to be drawn on top of each other properly? Yeah, see, they use a wall here to do their thing. Okay, so like translate to X and Y. Oh, it's kind of poking up over the cube. I also don't know if this can do transparency blending stuff properly. I need to look into that. But if we add some movement to the character, WASD kind of deal. We might be able to scoot the character somewhere where we can see exactly what's going on with where they need to be positioned. Okay. Aha. So, what the fuck? What? Oh, why does it work like that? Oh my god. This sucks. So the X position works fine. The Y position gets it like slicing through the object. Unfortunately. So how the fuck do we fix that? Oh no. Maybe I need to do the whole rotation thing as no, I shouldn't need to, I don't know. What the fuck? And then what happens if we change? I don't think changing the Z coordinate does anything. Oh wait, I need to initialize Z, I think. There we go. Aha, the Z coordinate does stuff. So negative Z coordinate actually brings it closer to the camera, interestingly enough. So it needs to be, God. Cause shit's all fucking wonky, that's why. Cause our Z coordinate became like sideways with the rotations, which is not what we want, but it's what happened. What the fuck? Oh God. Oh Jesus. Backface culling is fine. What if we set hidden to false? Does that fix it? I don't know. We could just, okay, so what we could do is for the 3D character here, we can set their, oops, don't do that. What the fuck? Negative like 1 billion. Okay, that didn't work. That was a bit too much. Because I'm pretty sure did I set Q to negative? Yeah, when their Z went below 0, they were visible. For some reason. All right, now what if we camera every step, x equals, how do you refer to an instance? Okay, if we only have one instance, we can just refer to it by name. So we're not gonna have more than one of this. We'll rename it to something else later, probably. Hello, Donut. we're messing around in Game Maker. Okay, oops. That's not what I wanted to do, because the camera corner is what's set there. So X plus room width. Room height. It might need to be minus, but we'll try plus first. Room width over 2 over 2. Making a little 3D thing in Game Maker. The old good studio, not the new shitty one. All right, I think it needs to be minus. There we go. So yeah, the depth stuff is kind of a problem with how things are set up here. I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. Fuck. Okay, well, like, technically this works. Technically. So, I don't know. Now we gotta figure something out. Well, you know, another problem is going to be drawing the menu, for the GUI. How are we going to draw? This fucking mixing 3D and 2D is a pain. I guess we could try to like end and start the 3D mode. Would that work? Or would that just break? Okay, the hub menu's in here. I feel like that's gonna just destroy the game, like having to start and stop 3D mode. Okay, it didn't destroy the game, but it also isn't doing anything. We don't have a view, so it's not drawing properly. Let's try doing that and see if this piece of the menu even draws. I don't see anything. How the fuck are we gonna draw 2D sprites? There's gotta be a better way. This is the problem with 3D, is when you have 2D sprites and stuff and you're like, okay, how do I draw these? Because there's not really always a great way to do that. What do we do here? Also, we need to... It doesn't seem like we have a good option for the 3D. For, like, the transparency. Oh, we can do this. So in the actor's draw step, instead of worrying about its Z position, we can draw it above everything else. Does that work? No. It doesn't work. What the fuck? So that doesn't actually work. Why not? This is weird. That's for sure. That's strange. Why doesn't that work? I mean, it says it's supposed to. I don't know. I don't know. Super weird. Okay, I guess it still does matter what its Z layer is. I don't know. Whatever. I'm not sure why it matters, but it does. Now, here's the problem with Game Maker is I don't know if it has a way to blend transparent pixels like OpenGL or something does. I don't think it does. Or at least if it does, it's not in this little like section about 3D stuff. Okay, so you can have model files and stuff for dealing with complicated objects. That's cool. But I don't really see an option for, like, transparent blending. Let's see. Hmm. Draw set alpha test. Where do we want to set that is the question. Draw set alpha test. Hmm. Okay, what if we just... I guess if we call it when we first initialize stuff. Does that help? It does. It's kind of fucked up. It doesn't work perfectly, but it does work, technically. Why is it so crusty, though? That's the question. It doesn't do a good job at, like, blending things properly. Okay, let's try it with a ref value set to something like 128. Oh, that worked a little bit better, I think. There's less of a crustiness around it. 254 or something? I don't know. Okay, so it's right. It's just setting but that like fucks up a lot of the sprite. Interesting. It doesn't do a good job at doing this. It seems like you get weird crustiness around your sprites and stuff. Which is highly unfortunate. Huh. I see. I'm starting to think that Game Maker was a bad idea for this. You know, just part of me is getting the idea that maybe Game Maker is not the greatest thing if you want to fuck around in 3D. But, you know, it's technically possible. Like, it's working, but it's not ideal. Because there's, like, weird sort of black pixels. It's like when you have, like, a JPEG or something and there's, like, odd things around the edges of it. Because the pixel, or the sprite itself doesn't have weird border pixels, right? But I think with how it's getting displayed on the screen and stuff, it adds them in. Because there's like some black edging kind of stuff around here, I think. That's what it looks like, at least. It's hard to tell, but I don't know. What if we turn off texture interpolation? I wonder if that's causing it. Maybe the smoothing is, like, making the pixels weird. Like, maybe that'll help? Oh! Okay, that is part of it, yeah. So it's trying to smooth it. Now, it looks crusty and fucked up. But it's at least not having that problem. I wonder, yeah, well, how do we fix it though? Because now it just looks crusty. Without interpolation on. It's weird that, because the object is being drawn on is the exact size of the texture. It's weird that it has like some crustiness to it. I wonder if we need to disable perspective just to be sure from the 3D stuff. So if we just make sure to set this off. See, it's still crunchy, and I think this one's kind of crusty too when I turn off interpolation. I want it off for this sprite. I could probably just temporarily disable it when I draw that one, and it wouldn't affect the other sprite. Right, so that way it wouldn't kind of do anything funky. I don't know, I can't tell. But what's weird is like the weird sort of warping that's happening with this sprite, even though it should be like a flat thing, like it should be drawn 1-to-1, but it's not. I'm not really sure why that happens. At least I think that's happening. I don't know, it's really hard to tell. But it seems like it's kind of scrunched. Yeah, it's like weirdly stretched a little bit. I don't know why it's like that. I mean, technically with an orthographic camera, we should be able to get 1-to-1 pixel stuff on the screen, right? Maybe? Maybe we can't. Maybe that's why it's doing that. Huh. What is wrong with your Twitch chat? I don't know. What'd you do to it? What'd you do to poor Twitch chat? Look at what? Did you post something in Discord? Welcome to the chat room. Welcome to the chat room. Welcome to the chat room. It's just welcoming you to the chat room. It's you know, it's giving you a friendly welcome. Don't you want to be welcomed to the chat room? All right, dude. Thanks for stopping by. See you later, man. Dude, why is it so crusty? How do we make the sprite not be crust? Night mode on your PC just went out. Oh. All right, well, see you later. We need to get rid of crust. How do we uncrustify? I don't know if we can. Also, hidden might be what we need to get the character always drawn like above, maybe. I don't know, because they're still going to be below it technically, so it just isn't gonna, it'll still draw them in the background, but we can't see them. Yeah, they're still going to be cut off. Okay, so that this is just so crusty. Like, using Game Maker with 3D is a big mistake. This is not working out well. I wish I had a good 2D isometric like tile thing to use, because I would have just did that. But the problem is, like, all the isometric shit I could find is just like trash, and it doesn't like work. This one might work, but it's like we don't have enough. I mean, I guess I could just use these as programmer art until we unless this, you know, if this goes any further. I'm thinking maybe we kind of let's rename this to 3D testing. Let's make a new room and see if we can't scrap the 3D idea for now and just leave this stuff, like the code, in here, but just kind of leave it in the background. This should be, let's put the view stuff back on here, because if we do 2D, then we're just going to use a view for the camera. Okay, so let's just do that. All right, so 3D testing. Yeah, that's fine. Just leave that there. Views, enable the use of views, visible when the room starts. It's the size of the room, follows, you know, whatever, doesn't really matter. Like, if I could get isometric tiles to look normal, I'd be fine with it, right? Like, or if they could just not have a gap. That's the only thing I don't want. Game resources. Is it this one? Okay, they're 64 by 64, which is, you know, it's a good size. So let's insert an object. Let's give it the sprite. Let's go to room 1. Let's go to 16 by 16. Okay, these ones kind of work. We need to give them some code where on creation they set their depth properly, but like this works. It looks okay. Like there's still a bit of weird unalignment stuff, which is like, what the fuck? Why does that happen? I assume because it's got like a flat top instead of a single pixel, which would make sense. See, there's like a little lump on the bottom. I don't know why that happens. So technically we could just do this and do 2D isometric stuff, because it's like, it's not like the game needs to be in 3D. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. It would matter for rotating the camera, but technically we could do camera rotation stuff with 2D. It would just be kind of annoying. But if we do this on create, just set depth equals like room height minus Z or something, or minus Y. I think if we order it like that, they'll be drawn correctly. Yeah. So like we could just do this, which I kind of want to do because it's like I'm just so fucking tired of the 3D in this program. It sucks ass. So we could just do that. I'm very much in the mindset of let's just do that mode. Because otherwise I'm gonna fucking sit here and twiddle with 3D forever and just be like tearing my hair out. Now what we could also do is we could turn the isometric tile stuff into like a background, or a tile set. And we could use tile layers. The only downside is like you'd need a layer for each like horizontal row of tiles. So it'd get kind of annoying to build up the maps because you'd need like however many rows you want like vertically. There's really no good solution here, is there? I just wish this view could like display them properly. Like the way that it does the instance ordering, whatever, I don't know. The way it renders stuff in this little preview thing just makes it like impossible to fucking look at what you're doing, because it screws up with ones that are like this small. I don't know. Whatever. So yeah, we could do this. 64 by 64 tiles aren't bad with this character size. It kind of fits in there okay. We can zoom in a bit. You know, it's a thing. I think that's fine. Like, that looks okay. As far as character go. I think that looks okay. And then like, let's see, walking between tiles is just, okay, so you have to go horizontally twice as far, right? Which makes sense. And then okay, so this would technically work. The only downside is like depth in the map could be kind of funked up. Because like, imagine you have a tile, right? That's like this one that's kind of offset a little bit, and then it's like, how the fuck is that gonna work, you know? It's not. That's the answer. It's so like depth is where you kind of need 3D, because otherwise with 2D it just like, you can't fucking put a tile in there. I don't know. I honestly, like, I hate the 3D in this fucking game, in this program. The 3D is pissing me off because it's just, it doesn't work. But I don't know. Maybe we just scrap it and start over. Maybe we throw our work away and just start over in something else, and like use a real program. Maybe we just do that, huh? It depends on if we want the like the verticality stuff or whatever. Sometimes starting from scratch is the best option, you know? Sometimes. Cause like, here's what we could do, right? What can we do? Now, I was thinking like maybe I do it in C++ with OpenGL, but I don't know if I want, like, I have nothing else that I know of that I'm like comfortable working in that I can do 3D in easily. That's just like, yeah, I don't have to like do a bunch of shit from scratch, you know? Because like I could do C++ and OpenGL, but I don't have like, the OpenGL shit I've been doing in class is like so out of date and garbage. Like, I don't know how to use, I'd have to set up some OpenGL stuff for doing like a modern loader and stuff that actually works better. Like SDL or something. I don't know how to use Unity. I would just, Unity would take me forever just to learn how to use Unity in the first place, to like start working on stuff. I don't know. I don't know what to make it in. That's the problem. Like, Python doesn't really do 3D stuff very well. because it's interpreted language and everything, so it's slow. I just don't know what to do. I feel like the 3D stuff, I don't know. I don't know why I can't use the options I want to. I guess because this just wasn't built with 3D in mind, really. That's the main issue. Okay, so what we could do, we could do the backgrounds thing, right, for 2D. That would kind of solve the Y layer issue, right? It would be a little bit annoying to put the maps together, but if we're like auto generating them for RNG stuff, like maybe it'd work okay. I don't know, because that might be a problem too. I don't know. I don't know what the best solution here is. Like what I should do. Well, I guess I can, I can't build, right, I can't build like visual programs through the Linux stuff in Windows because there's no like visual shit, I think. Like it's just terminal. There's no rendering thing. Yeah, it's just a pain in the ass. The fucking WSL doesn't have like graphical rendering shit. They never added the that part of, like, they didn't put that part of, it's just a terminal, which is cool and useful, and like you could technically like implement some graphical desktop stuff in it, but because like I like, if I'm gonna program in C++ and stuff, I'd rather just do it in Linux, but I'm way too lazy to like. Now what I could do, actually, I have a flash drive plugged in. What does this open up? I believe this can build SDL stuff for Windows. Where is this file located in this folder? Yeah, like I could technically build Windows. Okay, I don't know why it crashed, but where is it located? MSys home. There we go. Why is this crashing? Or is it just ending? So technically what I could do, oh yeah, okay, it just delays for 3 seconds and then closes, it's not crashing. We could just do it straight with C++, and just do that instead. I don't really have anything that I'm like working on, with SDL yet. I barely started learning to use it before and then just kind of stopped bothering. OpenGL, what is this one? That's GLFW, yeah. I think SDL is also OpenGL. It's just its own like library instead of GLFW. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Does SDL do 3D stuff? It's not a 3D graphics engine. It's designed to provide stuff for SDL for 3D. SDL contains helper functions with each class transform of OpenGL, but you still need to learn and code raw OpenGL, which isn't a bad choice if you want to better understand 3D. Complete 3D. No, I don't really care. Like if I'm just using OpenGL stuff for 3D, that's fine. I've already done a bunch of that in class. I can just copy paste some code for that kind of shit, probably. So we could do... I could probably just do this with SDL. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. That's the problem. Like, I want to make this game, but I don't want to put a ton of effort into it because I don't want it to be like... I don't fucking know. Unity would probably be the easiest if I knew how to use Unity, but golly gee, I sure don't know how to use Unity. But yeah, like, Game Maker's cool, it's just, it's not a 3D engine by any means. Let me see, what was GLFW? How well does this work? Let's see, if I... Oops, no, don't open that in the fucking Java shit. No, stop. Stop. Fuck. Stop. I'm not sure. I guess I could just use GLFW. Okay, don't open. Okay. I'm not entirely sure. Because I guess technically either would work. Now, what I don't know is how much stuff I have access to through, like, SDL and OpenGL. Here we go. So you can load in GL, GLU. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Alright, I could just use SDL. It's probably not a bad idea. And SDL handles stuff like loading audio and things like that as well. So yeah, instead of using Glut, which is like really old. Okay, so I could just do it with this. It's gonna be a lot more work of just like typing shit out, but I feel like it would be better to do this, and I could just have this be a generic engine thing that I could use in other projects later. If I did it in SDL instead of Game Maker. So yeah, moral of the story, fuck Game Maker, this shit's garbage. Like, it's fun for a little simple 2D game, but if you want to make something with 3D stuff, just don't even bother. Sure, we'll save it. But, yeah. What is this? Get out of here. I don't know. I guess I could do this. That wouldn't be that bad. All right, I think I'm gonna do that, but I think I'm gonna wrap up the stream here because I'm getting really hungry, and I don't know. I need to look into this more and see what I want to use. So I may play around a little bit with Game Maker, like off stream, and like see if I can get it to actually work the way I want it to. But it seems like I'm not gonna be able to do that. So I might as well just move to something that's like actually meant for 3D that would do what I need it to do. But we'll see. Anyways, yeah, I'm starving. I want to go get some food and everything. So I'm gonna save it here, and then we'll start it up again another time.
We'll beat this map. We'll try it until I beat the map.
What the fuck?
That's the answer.
It just started auto-playing some random person's video. All right. Anyway, there you go. That's a good point to stop it. The music ended. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and we will be back again tomorrow with something else. Tomodachi, that's right, because we didn't do that this week yet. So we'll play some Tomodachi tomorrow. Anyways, have a good night, and I will see you next time. Take care.